Yeah, we're back, unfortunately, and it just so happens to cut out when it needs to, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do about it. Have to restart the stream. Which I did. Always a good thing to do. up and running? We should be back up and running here, so. This is going to be interesting. Good morning, everyone. going slow, going up this hill, man. There's the engine cooling itself. mark. We are 3.5 hours away, 199 miles to go. And we have a load to pick up right after this one. So, which is fun for me. Yes, I agree. Mark, when you get a chance, can you go ahead and call me, please? I have a question about something. When you get a chance. Good morning, GL79. If I missed you, I apologize. Good morning to everybody in the channel. We got 17 people in here. Let's hit that thumbs up. Let's hit that follow button. Let's hit the notification bell so y'all know when I go live. And let's share the channel to other platforms and other people. Thank you. And hitting the like button will result in my cat Atlantis getting a cat treat. For every 20 to 15 likes, she gets one cat treat. So let's hit that thumbs up for sure. 2,700-mile run has been beautiful. Sounds good, Mark. Sounds good. morning, James. How's it going? How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing today? Someone's moving with a car. That's always good. I'm just cruising. Headaches are no fun, especially if they're migraines. If you get a migraine headache, you might as well call it a day and just stay in bed with no lights, nothing. Or sound. Sometimes sound that makes it bad. I get migraine headaches quite often sometimes. So far, everybody. We got 189 miles, 108 miles on this road. We're doing pretty good. We're doing real good. Good, guys. I'm hoping everyone has a good Saturday because I'm gonna finish this load. Then pick up our next load, which is 30 miles away from our drop-off, and then head to our yard. And then tomorrow, we get to go to Love's and have them look at our fuel system. Nice. How you doing? How's everybody doing? you're fine? Yeah. You're good. I'm having a splendid trip. That is a good thing. It's a beautiful sunrise behind us. I wish I could show you guys, but I cannot. I'm in California. I got 184 miles to go to our drop-off. And then, right after we drop off this load, we're gonna go pick up another load. Hoping they keep me running. I really don't want to sit. I got recaps I would love to use. bell, please. Thank you. Look at the view, guys. You guys got an amazing view of California in this area. Huh. Nice. It's beautiful. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate it. I mean, this is a beautiful drive. This whole week has been amazing, you know? Can we go ahead and throw everyone's channel up in chat, please? So we can go to their channels and subscribe and like and help their channel out as well, please. Ernie's channel, Interstate channel, Bobby's channel, if we could just help those three channels out, that'd be great. And any other channel that, you know, that'd be greatly appreciated so we can show support for everybody. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, thank you, thank you. go live tomorrow. He's going to pick up a load tomorrow, I think. Oh, wait, no, today's Saturday. Never mind. I think it's Monday he's going to be working. I think. I could be wrong unless he decides to change it up, which is a possibility. Because, you know, yeah. It's a beautiful area. department guy said, or breakdown said that my fuel filter should be half full of fuel in the fuel filter. But yet, when I talked to a mechanic at the shop at my company, I was told that if it's full like that, there's a blockage, and that it's not supposed to be full. I don't know either. I've been told two different things now. Yeah, and I've been told several things. I've driven a truck where it's been empty and nothing's happened, nothing's gone wrong, everything's going fine. Now this truck has a little bit in it, but not full, but it's not half full, and yet I got a breakdown person telling me, oh, that's got to be at least half full, if not full, because that's got to filter the fuel and all that. And I'm like, well, I don't know now, so I'm gonna when I take it to Love's after picking up the next load, which is exactly what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Go pick up my load today, go to the Fontana yard, shut down for the day, start back up in the morning, go to a Love's, have them look at it, see what they say, and ask them a question or two, because I ain't no diesel mechanic, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, well, I've been told two different things, and that's what got me all confused now. I'm like, well, one person telling me one, the other person telling me another. I'm like, what do you want me to do? I don't know. I'll let them sort that out, you know? So... yeah, I don't know either. I mean, everything changes, but that's what they showed on their system of it's a fuel problem, possibly, of oil fuel pressure. I'm like, well, no, my oil pressure is at 50, which is good. My coolant level is at just a tad bit below 200, about 190. Yep, and then my, there's another one that has a, that is. Hold on. Is that the water temperature? No, that's the radiator. What's this? Oh, that's my airline. Never mind. God bless. I had a brain fart there for a minute. I'm like, what is that one? I don't know that. No, that's my airlines. That one's good. Yeah, I had a brain fart there for a minute. Going through all my stuff here. Jeez. That would have been a bad day. But yeah, I think someone tried to siphon out DEF from my tank last night. Because my DEF cap was open. I'll be the first to tell you. Where I parked, there's no lighting. There was no very good lighting in that area. And I didn't notice that my DEF tank cap was off. And I went to the fuel stop and I noticed that my DEF tank cap was off. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was on when I fueled. Pretty sure I put that on. So I'm wondering if air got into the system that way. Although I don't think that's possible with a DEF tank. I don't think that... yeah, I think I might have picked up bad diesel or who knows. No, because if I remember correctly, when I put the nozzle into the DEF, there's something that physically opens that DEF tank. Besides unscrewing the cap, there's something else that nozzle pushes inside to open it into the tank itself. I think it has a double closing system on it. I think. I'm not sure. Pickup truck. You don't need it. Not for a pickup truck. I don't think. That might be a problem. to Virginia a couple days ago, a year or two ago with my car. I got pulled over by the Virginia State Police, and he's like, "Where's your inspection sticker?" "What do you mean?" "Well, your vehicle needs an inspection sticker." I said, "I'm not a resident of Virginia." "Well, if you're traveling through Virginia, you need an inspection sticker." Because well, I don't think so either. And I looked it up online, and it says you don't need one if you're just a passing through tourist. But if you are a resident there and you within moved to Virginia, within the first 90 days, you must have your vehicle in. Yeah. So when I tried to call the state trooper about it, they didn't want to hear anything about it. I did put a formal complaint of what do they call those pullovers? False pullover or something like that. And I was just trying to let them know, hey, I don't think your state trooper knows every bit of the law that he thinks he knows, and I just wanted to be aware that I looked it up, and you do not need an inspection sticker if you're just a passing through person. Yeah. Yeah. And it doesn't, that's what I'm thinking. I'm from Ohio now. There's parts of Ohio where you have to have an emissions test done. If you live in the Akron, Cleveland area, Youngstown area, there's certain cities where you have to have it done every 2 years or every other year. And just to make sure your emissions are correct. I'm like, well, that's a bunch of bull crap, but it is what it is. And I remember one time I took it there and my fuel cap wasn't right. And I had to get a whole fuel cap replaced on my car. A whole $75 worth because, oh no, you couldn't just pick one up at the mechanic shop. You had to go to the dealership to get it done. Stupid. That was stupid, I tell you what. Yep, and I had to get it signed by a certified dealer and get it signed that it was repaired and fixed and get it retested, and yeah, that was just a bunch of bull crap because it cost me $75. Yeah, just for a stupid fuel cap that cost maybe $20 to replace. Yep. But yeah, that's why I'm like trying to figure out on how the fuel system on these trucks work, because the check engine light was on and I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, and I get about 1,300 miles to a tank, to a full drive thing, because I was asking the fuel department about that for clarification on that. Yep, but I also called him this morning to see if I had a fuel leak that I can't see. I filled up the tank today. I was at a half tank. 78 gallons. 78 gallons it took. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. So I took a picture of my odometer this morning, per request of the fuel department. Like right now I'm at an eighth of a tank. I have 189 gallons in one tank. I have 178 gallons in another tank, but yet my fuel gauge says I'm completely full. Well, it was full. Now I'm at an eighth of a tank. Now I'm used an eighth of a tank of it. Whatever they call that. And yeah, something like that. But yeah, I don't think my fuel gauge is reading correctly, or I'm having a leak somewhere and I don't know where it's at. Because I should not have had. I don't think I had 70. I don't think 78 gallons would be. If I hold 200 gallons, yeah, there's something wrong. Something wrong with the fuel gauge. Because I was at half a tank when I filled up this morning. I think there's something going on. Huh? Yes. No, it doesn't sound right. If they're telling me one number and I hold 100 gallons in each tank, that's 200 gallons, both tanks. something doesn't seem right. I'm puzzled. So, yeah. Well, like, the gas tank is full. My fuel is just one line from the full line. But it's below the 3/4 tank kind of deal. It's used 1/8 of a tank of fuel so far, is what I'm calculating that. Yeah. Now, I gotta figure out when I shut down for the day, I have to call the fuel department, take a picture of my odometer, give them the numbers, and see what they've done. Because they have the numbers when I filled up this morning. And I'm going to give them numbers when I shut down so they know how much gas I've used, or diesel. I call it gas, it don't really matter. How much diesel I've used today, and see if something's going, if there's a diesel leak somewhere, but I can't see a diesel leak nowhere. I don't see one. Very unlikely. I think I have a bad fuel filter, if you ask me. Because he's saying something about the fuel pressure is low. Fuel. Yeah. It starts right up though. There's no problem. It's starting up. Yeah, that's why I called them. I said, well, y'all have these. Y'all can probably see what it's throwing. Well, let me look into my... Shut up, you stupid tablet. Golly, you go slightly over a speed limit and it's going to yell at you. Ridiculous. And, so I called the breakdown. I'm like, hey, I need y'all to look into it and see if you can see anything on your side. They're like, all right. I gave them my truck number and they're like, what's going on? I'm like, well, I got a check engine light going on. And they're like, well, let's see what it says. And boom, sure enough, he says fuel pressure. Fuel pressure, that's not good. Nope, but I got half a tank, I filled it up and everything. And that's what the whole fuel filter thing came about, of how much fuel is supposed to be in those filters at one given tank, at any given time. So, I'm not sure. That's what and I've been told they were supposed to be empty, because if it's full, that means there's something blocking it and it's not going through correctly to be filtered out. Which would make sense, but then it's got to get primed and keep primed, so I don't know. I'm going to let them deal with it. I'll ask my questions when I can. You know? So, it's just BS. This truck is BS sometimes. So, we'll see. Yeah, that's true. Yep, so I'll probably go to a shop tomorrow, because I'm going to head to my delivery tomorrow, and it's a drop and hook. So I can just drop and hook tomorrow. After picking up the load today, I'll drop and hook tomorrow. And I'll be good to go. I think it's Tarp City, California, just east of San Francisco. I think it's either Tarp City or Troy City in California. It's going to a crate and barrel warehouse distribution center. That much I do know. Yeah, because that's 346 miles tomorrow. 30 miles empty. I can pick that up today. And then shut down for the night, run it tomorrow, go to the Love's truck stop on my way to the load and get it looked at. Shouldn't take too long to look at my truck. You know? No, it's still on. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You know what? I do remember running this truck really low to the red line. That might have been a problem too. That is a possibility. So I'll have I'll ask the mechanic to look at the tank too and see if there's a way of cleaning it out or something, you know. Nothing. They're going to clearly say one word. When you fill up, you take a chance of it. Uh-huh. Yep. With mine, because they pushed my truck from that fuel stop in New Mexico, I believe it was. Yeah, it was in New Mexico. I had that fuel stop, and I went all the way to was it? No. Oh, now where did I fuel up last time? Not this past time. Where did I fuel up before? Yeah, so I went to that one, but they pushed that fuel stop to the max on that one. That was a bit, all bit about 700, 800 miles. So yeah, we'll see what the mechanic says tomorrow when I take it to the Lowe's. Because I plan on dropping this load tomorrow because it's a dropping hook. If it was a live unload, that might be a different story. But if it's a dropping hook, I'm not sitting on it till Tuesday. They said the load's not due till Tuesday. I'm not sitting on it till Tuesday, I can tell you that much. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's I've seen channels like that too, where truck drivers they're like, well, you can leave it here for the night and we can unload it in the morning. They're like, nope, I'm not leaving this trailer here on your property. It's my trailer, my equipment, therefore you're going to unload it now. You know, I've seen that. I've seen airlines being taken too. Yeah. Tell you here now, anybody tries to rob me, they're gonna have a surprising the expression on their face. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I might look skinny and I might look small, but I know self-defense faster than anybody can possibly imagine, to be honest with you. Because I was a correction officer, so I had to always learn self-defense in the system. When I was a correction officer, I would have guys always come up behind me and try stupid shit with me, and I'd be like, nope, you're not doing that today. You're not. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, and that was the thing. When I was a correction officer, I had one guy. I told up. It was count time in the system, and I said rack him up, and I had this 6'2" guy, easily 280 pounds, outweighed me by at least 160, if not. With all due respect, please go to your rack so we can get count done, and you can go back to doing whatever you're doing. I really don't care what you're doing, as long as you go to your rack for about 5-10 minutes, let us do our count, and y'all can go on your merry little way. He told me, well, I'm not going to do that, and he put his hand on me, and I said, sir, you got about 5 seconds to make the correct decision before you're going to have a world of hurt on you. He's like, well, you're not going to hurt me. And I'm like, you're right. I'm not going to hurt you. So he picked me up. I hit my panic button right on my side belt. I hit that button so fast. After that, I don't know what happened because he threw me to the ground and I blacked out. And from what I seen, from what I seen on the camera, because they had to show me the video evidence and all that stuff, and so I could recollect what I was doing because I had suffered a concussion that day. 15 to 20 guards come running in that room, took his blood out. 15 to 20 guards. And, well, why didn't you take him? I'm like, oh, that's just me using my I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to let other guys handle it. Because at this point, it's not feasible for me to try to reason with the guy, you know? And yeah, in fact, I had 250 inmates surrounding me, looking at it, and they're like, well, that's a prime opportunity. No, I'm not taking that chance. Absolutely not. Nope. Exactly. That's why I gave him 5 seconds. Yep. That's why I said I give you 5 seconds. You got about 5 seconds to make the right decision. If you can't make the right decision, you're going to have a lot more problems on you than you can possibly imagine. Sure enough. Yep, it sure did. As a matter of fact, he kind of took away a lot of his freedom that he had, because the way it works is if you're on good behavior, you can level down your security clearance from a level 5 to a level 1, and as long as you have good behavior and you're doing your rehabilitation correctly and you're going to your classes and doing all that stuff, you can level down a security threat, and you can go to a level 1 where there's no real tight. Exactly, you can walk about and do whatever, and well, you can't do whatever, but you know what I mean. But as soon as you assault an officer in Ohio, you go to one place and one place only. That is the Lucasville prison system in Lima. I think it's Lima, Ohio, or somewhere in Ohio. You go to Lucasville, it's a level 5 prison. You're not doing a darn thing without getting escorted by 3 officers to 1 prisoner. Yep. Whereas it's 1 officer for 250 guys at the prison I worked at. Yep. And I worked 3rd shift, and it's dark in those rooms. I had to have my flashlight and make sure I was, doing my rounds every hour to half hour and just report it. And it was very chilled back. Some nights it was so boring, it's like you're falling asleep, but There's some nights where, you catch somebody doing something stupid, you write them up, you send them down to the hole for a few hours, and they come back and they're like, oh, we're sorry, we ain't gonna do it. Well, you're darn tootin', because I just raided your, that was the fun thing. When I caught somebody doing whatever stupid thing they were doing, I wake up their bunkie, get out, step out, I'm tossing your cell. And sure enough, I would toss every bit of it. I would toss everything in their cell and make it a complete mess for them to have to work on it and re-clean it and throw things away. Not that I wanted to do that. Oh yeah, I love doing that. Yeah, we don't want to do it. None of us want to do it because that just aggravates everybody. But you're giving me a reason to have to do it. I don't want the reason. I really don't want to mess with them. I really don't want to talk to them unless they want to talk to me. Then I'll be polite and talk to them, conversate and all that stuff. That's it. You know? I was a good CO. I was one of the good COs that they called. And when I resigned from that position after that incident, because I wasn't about to do that again, I think I had about 20 to 50 people want me to stay because they liked how I worked and showed respect, and everybody liked how I did things. You know? But I said no, I'm gonna move on to this job and do this career now. It's a little easier for my body and mind and all that. You know? Oh yeah, and there's days where I go in at 10 o'clock at night and have to work till work another split shift because you can only work up to 10 hours. No. Yeah, for the state it was 10 hours. For the privates it was 12 hours. You could work up to 12-hour shifts. 14 hours for the private sector. Well, yep. I would go in at 6 o'clock at night and work till 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. Work a full 14-hour shift. And I lived an hour away. I lived one whole hour away from the system, and I would go home, get a few hours of sleep, go right back into work. That's what I would do. Yep. Yep. Run errands if you have to. Because some days I'd fall on Monday through Friday. I run my errands, go home, sleep for 2 to 3 hours, and get right back to work and start up again. And that's what the prison system did. I go home. They would call me in 4 hours, 5 hours early for my shift. Hey Anthony, can you come in early? Sure, Sergeant. I'll be right there. Give me about an hour and a half because I got to change and driving time, and they called me. And as a matter of fact, there was one time where there was something going down at the prison, and I had a state police officer come to my house and say, "Get dressed, we're escorting you to your work." Yep, and that was no joke because I didn't take my car. They put me in their car, and they were lights, sirens, and everything going down to my work area. And I get there, and my lieutenant's like, "You're going to post 64. Follow the state trooper. Get with so-and-so. Get in the van." You're sitting right there for the entire shift. They had a possible escape inmate that night, and they had everybody there, and they did count and everything else, and sure enough, we had somebody try to escape. And I sat there for 7 hours sitting there. And then, sure enough, it led into my work day. Got double time that day. Sure did. got double time. But yeah, we were full blues and sitting at a post with the full unit, fully equipped with everything. Fully equipped, body armor and everything. So, yeah, like I said, if anyone tries to rob me, they're not going to have so much success because I got my wits about me. I got my phone, I got my self-defense. If it's bad enough, I'll let them take whatever they take. I'll just call 911 and have them deal with it, like always. That's my common sense. You know, it's not being chicken. I'm just saving my own skin, you know? So... yeah. Well, this feels like this morning. I don't know if you guys heard it, but the truck next to me when I was fueling. Well, there was an impatient truck driver just pulled up beside the truck next to me that was fueling or attempting to fuel, whatever it was. He was sitting there not fueling, blocking the fuel island like a bonehead. And truck behind him was flashing his lights, honking his horn, and pounding on the trailer. And the guy in the cab's like, "You pound on my trailer one more time, I'm gonna show you what pounding is." I said, I'm like, "All right, I'm out of here. Bye." Ooh, I'm out of here. And sure enough, that truck, I saw it in my mirror. I said, that truck behind that one truck that was giving the one truck the problem pulled up right next to him. I said, "I'm definitely out of here now. I'm not even gonna wait. I'm out of here." So I don't wait for. Oh yeah, yeah. And what if that guy next to him was broken down? And if it was broken down in fuel island, there's nothing you can do if you're broke down in fuel island. You physically cannot move that truck. There's nothing you can do. You put your four-way hazard on, put your hood up, and say, "Sorry guys, you can't use this fuel island." You know? Yeah. Although there are guys that do it purposely just to keep it there, you know? They'll go inside. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. And there's gas attendants that if they know that's going on, they will not give them a shower. They will not do anything until they move that truck. That should be. Yeah. Well, no, because you got 150 people coming in all at one time that need to be serviced and checked out and everything else, so don't have time to stop what you're doing and tell this guy off and everything else, so. Oh yeah, yeah. And I know one guy that he purposely does it. He'll go up to the fuel line at 1 o'clock in the morning, and he'll pull up, not block the fuel line, but he'll put a cone out behind his trailer, put his engine on, put his hood up, put his four-way flashers on, and go to bed. But he'll go inside and says, "Hey, I'm waiting for my company to call somebody out here to look at my engine. My truck's not running right." When he knows damn well it's running perfectly fine. Yep, but you can't say nothing because you gotta believe him. You can't say, "Oh, I don't believe him." No. You don't know. I would never do that because that's just stupid. That's just bullshittiness and that's just being lazy. You know, so it is very, very. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And it's like this morning, I purposely stopped at that fuel island this morning to top off so I did not have to fill up in California, because diesel in California is expensive. And yes, I'm looking out for my company's bottom line. I'm going to top off knowing I can get 1,300 miles out of a full tank of diesel. I can get in and out of California and not have to spend a penny in California for my company. And I did it right at the last Lowe's before you get into California on I-40. That very last Lowe's. That's where I went. I won't go there again though. Nope. You couldn't get me to go there again. It was way too tight. Way too tight at the time of day I went there. Too many trucks and too many stupid people out there. So, yeah. Well, yeah. So we'll see what happens today. I got about 127 miles to go. Check engine light's still rocking on my truck. Actually, now it's flashing and staying on. That's not good. My check engine light's flashing and staying on now. It'll flash a couple times, then stay on. Flash a few more times, stay on. And then I'll get an error message. Service engine soon. Oh, okay. It's kind of hard to tell, but I can tell there's something different. I heard a noise. I'm hearing a different noise out of the engine, though. That's what I'm hearing. I'm noticing a noise difference. Yep, I'm definitely noticing a different noise. Yeah. Yep. So I'm guaranteed it's a fuel filter then. We'll see. Yeah. Yep. And I tested, and I know I shouldn't have probably done it, but I tested that theory. I shut the truck off for about 5 minutes. Started right back up. Well, started right back up. It's definitely not that problem. That's a good sign. Yeah. Now, there is something I could do that will really test it. Turn the entire truck off. I have a kill switch on the bottom of my feet here. I turn that, it turns everything off, and it resets the truck. Yeah. Yeah. Now, that's... Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It'll throw the code. Yep. Now. Yeah. Well, it doesn't sound like a flute thing. It actually does sound like a fuel filter problem. But I'm going to test the other one tonight when I shut down for the day. I'll turn the whole thing off. And then I'll start it back up. I'll give it about 20 minutes of turning the entire system off. And I won't have any electric in this truck. I'll have everything turned off and everything, no power. Wait 20 minutes, turn it back on, start it back up, if that check engine light comes back on, yep, definitely a confirmed issue. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. And the funny thing is, it came on when I started up this morning. When I first started my truck, about 2 minutes later after starting up, it went on. So I'm like, yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Yep. It could be anything. It did rain last night, so who knows? Ah, crap. alcohol-based, more or less. So if water gets into the DEF system, because if someone was trying to filter out my DEF, siphon it, and was probably unsuccessful, it did rain last night. It's a possibility that he could have, that rain could have gotten in there a little bit. But then that's not the problem. Alright. Well, I know one thing. Yeah. Which leads me to my... Yeah. Well, I got the anti-gel stuff that I put in my gas tank, in my diesel tank. I put one whole bottle in each diesel tank for every 100 gallons that I put in. At least that's what I think it is. I have to read the bottle again, but I go by the specification of what the bottle says per gallon. Per bottle per gallon or something like that. And, yeah, but I only do that during the wintertime. This is a brand new truck, so I don't know what this... Yeah. My old truck, I did that every time I fill up in the wintertime. During the wintertime, I'd fill that thing up, even if it was above freezing, just in case I went into an area that was below freezing. You know? Well, when the guy quit that had this truck, they automatically service the truck to change everything on the truck. So when the new driver takes over, they have a ready to go truck. Yep. That much I do know. So. Oh yeah. Possibility. Who knows? Just a matter. It's a matter. Yeah. Prove it that's our fuel. Yeah. There's a whole lot of variables that could have happened with this truck. I just noticed a few things this morning. I'm like, oh crap. So I'm just gonna do my game plan. Drop this load off, pick up my next load, go to the yard, shut down for the night, do my thing tonight. On my way to drop off tomorrow's load, I'll stop at a Love's, have them look at it if it needs to be for tomorrow. Well, they have a shop, however, it being a weekend, they're not going to be open. With it being a holiday weekend, they're not even going to be open. Now, if I was in Dallas, Shippensburg, Jacksonville, if I was at any of those three shops, then they would look at it on the weekend, because they have 24-hour crews that work 7 days a week. But the smaller ones, like in California, Fontana Yard, they do not have mechanics on the weekends. They wait till the Monday. But Monday being a holiday, they're not going to open Monday. They're going to be shut till Tuesday. So, just have to go with that. Oh yeah. No, I think they did that more for convenience and saw how much money they can make, like anybody else. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. Now does Pilot have shops? I don't think Pilot has shops. I'll be honest with you, as many times as I go there, you would think I would know this answer. I do not have an answer for it because I don't pay attention. I just fuel. I know Love's has shops because that's where our company takes our trucks if we have to go somewhere. Well then, yeah. I don't think... Yeah. Oh yeah. I know TA and Love's has shops. That much we do know. Which I think beginning of next year, the TA will be no longer a symbol. They're getting rid of the name. Yeah, well, you know, BP bought them out. Yep, nope, BP bought, BP, British Petroleum, try saying that 1,000 times, bought out, the TA. They bought them out. So, yeah, so they're no longer going to have, from what I'm being told, it's going to be all British Petroleum logos and names is what I'm being told. So, yes, they do have restaurants. There's a couple TAs I've been to that have Denny's or they'll have Black Bear. Yeah. There's not as many as I thought there would be, but they do have them. Chuck, what are you doing? Get on your side there, buddy. Learn how to drive that thing. No. Flying J has restaurants. They have either a Subway, or it's either gonna be it's a waffle. What's the other brand name for Waffle House? It's not. Heck, the Huddle House. Huddle House. That's what it is. Huddle House. Yep. Yeah, you either got the Huddle House or Denny's. Those are the two you'll have in a pilot. Those are the two you'll in a Flying J. Yep. And no, I had just probably was too little, too late on that. Yeah, well, it's cheaper. It's cheaper to have fast food chains, and it's yep. Then the fact that it's a franchise, not a franchise, it's a franchise that is franchising the name. So realistically, all that Flying J and Pilot and Loves has to do is, hey, we'll let you rent this space. You give us a % of your share profit. That's it. You are in charge of everything else. There you go. That's why they got rid of the restaurants. Now, some of them, they still have the restaurants, but they're mainly, they're owned by a private person, or the franchisees took over that name of the restaurant and will probably contract it out to another person to run it and not have it under actual the name of the gas station is that. Yep. Exactly. Yep. That's why, as a company driver, we're not allowed to work on anything in our truck. Even though we could change out things like a light bulb, we could change out a light. Nope, you're not allowed to touch a darn thing anymore on this truck. Not allowed. Oh yeah. I've wanted to change a mud flap. I knew how to do it. I could buy one. They just reimburse me the money. Oh, no. Yep. Nope. You're not allowed to touch it. And why? It's a safety thing. Also, a warranty on the truck. They could void out the warranty on that truck. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Oh, shit. Yeah. That would probably cost you a couple $100 right there. That probably only cost maybe $25. Well, if that. Yeah. Stupid. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, and that's a ticket and a half for him and a ticket and a half for you, and you have to send out a mechanic, and a certified mechanic at best. Not just any old mechanic. Yep. Well, that's why when you go into a Love's late at night, they're not allowed to touch your truck until they open in the morning for a certified mechanic to come in. They can, the mechanics that are on duty are only able to do tires. That's it. And that's what I was told. They're only allowed to change the tire. They're not allowed to touch anything on that truck. Not even a wiper blade. Not even a wiper blade. Yep. Because you have to have a certified, if it physically has to go on the cab of the truck, you have to be certified to change it. Which is stupid. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. When I was doing team runs without videoing, because I couldn't video half the time, right? I pulled across the scale, my wiper blade came off, like right in front of the DOT officer too. like, well, you gotta get that fixed. I'm like, okay, well, he's like, oh, by the way, we're not letting you roll out of the scale. Now that you have a missing blade off of your truck, you're not allowed to roll out the scale. I'm like, all right, well, I have a spare right here in my truck. I carry the spare. Let me change it. Nope, you gotta have a mechanic come out and do it. You have got to be joking me. Nope. So I called my company and that frustrated me more than anything. And I told the company, I said, I have a spare wiper right here. Nope, gotta use a spare wiper. We cannot use your spare wiper. We have to have what the shop brings us. We'll have a mechanic come out in about 2 hours. You gotta be kidding me. 2.5 hour wait just for changing a wiper blade. And the DOT officer at the time took my license and took the truck key. Took a truck key. I had 3 keys because I had one for my teammate. I had one for me. I had one for the truck. He said, give me one of your keys. Oh, give me the one out of your ignition. Crap. And give me yours. So I gave him 2 keys. And my license. So he knew I could not possibly leave. Nope. Just for a wiper. 2.5 hours later. Yeah. 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 Nope. Well, right. Well, funny enough, you should say, bring your own tools. I went to a restaurant. I went to a DOT scale house just to get weighed, and I got pulled into a scale to do a random inspection. DOT officer comes out and says, "You got a pair of pliers?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got a pair of pliers. What do you need a pair of pliers for?" "Need you to take off your self-inflating air system and check the tire temperature or check the tire pressure." Okay. Simple enough. Nope. I had to do that for every single tire on that trailer. I had to take off the self-inflating system and check each and every single stupid air pressure on that trailer. He wanted to see if I knew how to take off the self-inflating system, put it back on, and see if I was ever checking it to begin with, because he would assume most people, oh, self-inflating is self-breathe, it'll self-inflate. Nope. Yep. No. I proved his butt wrong. Proved his butt wrong, because he's like, well, I didn't think you knew how to do it. Oh, well, I do. Well, good. Now you're going to check every single tire. That's what I said. Exactly. Especially, it's like the paper logs. That paper logs, I will never forget that day. I really thought I was in trouble, Mark. I really did. I really thought I was in trouble. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, which is a rarity for them to do anything like that, because they're really strict on stuff. But the Christmas or something. Oh, absolutely. Hello, big dog. Hello, everybody. in the chat. Hello, welcome. How's it going? Well, I got the thing going and stuff like that, and you know, people asking all sorts of questions. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Really? Yeah. You know what I just noticed? My air conditioning unit was off. Somehow my cat managed to hit the button of my AC and turned it off and didn't realize. I'm like, why is it getting so hot in this truck? Oh, the AC was turned off. My cat managed to turn off the AC way back where I stopped at that one stop. Didn't notice it. Yep, because it's now my temperature gauge on the outside reading or whatever it reads is 75 degrees right now. Yeah. It didn't. Oh, by the way, it didn't storm at all last night. Yeah, because I didn't run into a lick of rain at all yesterday. Nope, which is good. I'm like, all right, well, then I will get a truck wash. It just ain't going to be anytime soon now, so who knows? So, they'll find it. So. What's that name? Oh my God. Yep. Favorite rest area is, well, my favorite rest area is actually in Pennsylvania. There's a Flying J, or a Pilot, right off of 81. There's a nice little diner right across the street off of 81, and there's a Flying Pilot parked there, and go to that diner, and that's my favorite rest area. Favorite place to park every single time. That's the only place I'll park if I'm in that area. Yeah. Yep. I have a few of them. I have them marked out on my. You can mark them as your favorite, which means that's where you want to go most of the time if you're in that area. So. Really, it depends. What's this truck doing? What's this truck doing? Going. Oh, he's definitely going now at 50. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of little cool gizmo gadgets on, and then I got my GPS yelling at me. You're going too fast. Well, I'm passing this performance team truck there, GPS. Give me a minute. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, and yesterday I had a hustler try to hustle me. He's like, can you handle this necklace? No, I'm not interested. Have a nice day. Well, I could use some help with diesel gas. I only need about $100. Nope. Have a nice day. Move it along, buddy. Yeah. You gotta really watch it out for those guys, but yeah. And they do something to your truck to get your attention, and then they're walking up to the window. I'm like, well, he's seen me now because I thought you were doing something to my truck. Just very, very clever. These people are so street smart. When you're street smart, you do stupid things that get people's attention. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm like, I gotta watch my death tank, because I think someone was trying to siphon death or diesel out of my truck last night. I think. I know for sure that cap was on. I always put those caps on. Well, I wonder, you know how they have those containers containers of death in the actual station. And it's like 5 gallons for like $2.50 or something, right? It's cheaper. Well, no, it's not cheaper. It's more expensive. But because death burns so slowly, I bet you people are buying 1 to 2 tanks at a time and not filling up their entire systems because they're saving money. Because it cost me... Shut up, you stupid... God bless them. I hate this technology thing. Going with the flow of traffic. You're going too fast. I'm going to yell at you. Okay, well, sorry. You know? That's what I'm saying. It reads the speed limit on the road. GPS picks up on it. It posts it on the GPS. Right now it's saying it's 55 miles an hour. If I go 5 to 10 miles over that speed limit, boom, red alarm, then my dash on my actual truck says, too fast for current road conditions, slow down. Okay, if you ignore the first time, it will automatically govern it to 55 miles an hour immediately. Yeah, I did too. Don't feel bad, I forgot it too. Yeah, well, I'm going 60, and that's about as fast as I'm going with it, so. Because I see every other bloody truck passing me at 65, 68, 75. I saw one truck go 75 today. You know? Yeah, Brave in California, pretty stupid because you get a state trooper, you're definitely getting a ticket, and they'll shut you down right there and then. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Oops. Someone wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Right. Yeah. 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 Yep. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, that's good. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, these engines nowadays that are in these trucks, you could be loaded with 24,000 or 31,000. You could have a very light load. Very light load. And you're still struggling to get up that hill. I'm like, why? I should be able to go the full speed limit on these hills. And I got these semi-trucks that are not governed back, probably. And they're like, yep. Yep. And it's like, well, I can't do nothing. It's not me purposely going slow. It's my engine will not let me go any faster. It just doesn't want to pull. Do not want to pull. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah. That is why I will never go with Prime Ink. I will never go with Prime Ink because them trucks, I couldn't possibly run a truck that goes 55 miles an hour only, or governed at 62. That ain't never gonna happen with me. Heck no. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's. Yep. Yep. Yeah. And that's what Western Express does. They get you into these lease purchase programs. All they're doing is having you make the truck payment. That's it. Yeah. It's a big time scam. You gotta find them. Oh, absolutely. Yep. And that's what happened to a buddy of mine, my trainer. He had some family issues and had to pull out of his lease purchase with Western Express. Yeah, miraculously, Western Express pulled a fast one saying he still owed $4,800. Surprisingly, that's the same exact amount he had in his maintenance account was $4,800. So you're telling me you managed to find $4,800 worth of stuff that you had to take out of deductions for? I find that hard to believe, buddy. That's what I said to Kenny. I said, they just screwed you over on your money right there. That's how they keep it. Well, I'm surprised they're even in operation business status right now because they got so many lawsuits against them. A major lawsuit right now that they're having to pay out big time. And they keep getting lawsuits, major lawsuits, because people are finding out their lease purchase program or their pay isn't right. Something's not right. It just... No. The brother... Okay, so CR England, Knight, Swift, Western Express, and Western Flying Express, or Flying Western Express, or whatever the name is. Those 4 or 5 companies is owned by the same group of people, same family, brothers. That's how that works. But it's not considered a monopoly because it's different companies, different DOTs, different people. In a way it is, absolutely. It's absolutely. Anything they can do, they're going to do it. It's in the family. One whole family owns 5 trucking companies, but keeps it in a separate account. That's how they get away with it. Yep. And that's like, it's like US Express. Knight Swift now owns US Express. We are under a different president, owner, everybody. Same name, same DOT, same everything. Just people handling it differently now. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I was reading an article yesterday. Knight actually cut back in their offices because they are not making the money. They underperformed in their profit quarterly 2 earnings. Their second quarter earnings were well below what they expected, and they're making more cuts, more layoffs in the office. Yep. Nope. That's how business runs. If you don't make the money you want to make, you make changes to keep the money what you got, and then somehow come up with different ways to make more money and make up the money you lost. Exactly. Yep. I don't like it. I do not like it. It's like when they gave me this new truck, I thought for sure I was getting, I'm like, sweet, I get a 23 truck, a brand new truck. Yeah, has nothing in it. No APU, no refrigerator, no optic idle. I'm like, this is crap. I sure did. Well, it's not only me that's getting downgraded, all the drivers are getting downgraded because this is what they're ordering now. As a company, the people at the top, how do you save money on the fleet? You get rid of all the non-accessory stuff. Stuff you can actually
2 miles
still
ahead,
run a truck
proceed
legally.
ahead as name changes to I-15 South Mojave Freeway.
Without. You don't need optic idle. You just have to turn off after a certain temperature. If it's above a certain temperature, you can leave it running. But below a certain temperature, there's nothing you're going to be able to do at all to keep that truck running. I tried pulling the red airline, or keeping the red airline in and pulling out my tractor. That normally would override the, nope, they got rid of that. You can't do that no more. That's a safety feature they put in to where, oh, well, we're still going to turn it off. Yeah, so you can't really, it's just stupid. I had my truck off the entire time yesterday after a certain time because the temperature dropped. Had to turn the entire truck off, open up both my windows in the cab, which are smaller than shit, ain't got no airflow. Like, this is stupid.
1 mile
So I
ahead,
had a crack.
proceed ahead as name changes to I-15
I
South
opened both
Mojave
my
Freeway.
windows just a bit, just to let some air in. It's dangerous in these trucks sometimes. No airflow, bad days for everybody. Exactly. Yeah. But then you're sitting next to 2 guys that have fumes coming off their diesel. Yep. So it really doesn't do any good for anybody. That's why I'm looking for another company. I just have to be patient.
0.3 miles ahead, proceed ahead as name changes to I-15 South Mojave Freeway.
I have a rear end accident in my personal vehicle that happened of last year. Most companies want you to have no more than No accidents within the last 3 years, unfortunately.
Proceed ahead as
So
name
that-
changes to I-15 South Mojave
That one
Freeway.
accident, yeah, I could have 2 years of experience and good, clean driving record in a semi-truck, but in a personal vehicle, they take one look at that and go,
57.8
yep,
miles
wait,
ahead.
you gotta
Stay
wait.
on I-15 South as it bears
And
right.
it's not the company that's doing it, it's their insurance that's making them do it too. Yeah. Well, why we're going to hire this driver if he has an accident on his personal record? His insurance rate must be high. We're not going to hire him. We don't want you to put him on our. We don't want to insure that guy. Well, there you go. Yep. So I'm just having to be patient because I got to wait one more year for one company. As a matter of fact, I talked to them yesterday, and they got really good. They're guaranteeing $1,200 a week. Guaranteed. Home time, you get $1,200. You get guaranteed $62,000 a year, regardless of what you run. You're getting $6,200. Plus, your incentives are safety related. You get a certain dollar amount for every quarter. For every month that you have a good fuel economy, you get $150 extra for that month. So you can make above 62, but you're guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. And I was talking to a lady last night. I said, hey, let me throw something at you. I had 5 inspections last month with this company that I'm currently working for. 5 inspections last month. Oh, you would have gotten $250. Boy, I wish I was there. I would have gotten an extra $250. You know, and they don't force dispatch to California or to New York. If you don't want to run to California, you don't have to go to California. But I have to wait till March of next year to reapply with them. They're like, we saw it. We want to hire you. We just can't because of that one rear end accident of last year. That's it. Yeah. Certain companies will hire me, but I'm not going with those certain companies because they're trash companies. Yeah. And I got one company that says, hey, be honest, wait till March and we'll hire you. We only need 2 years with you. But this is what you're looking forward to. Absolutely. Yeah. So, yes, I did. They will not hire me because of the speeding ticket that I got 2 years ago, or beginning of this year. I got a speeding ticket, and it was 10 over. They have to wait 2 years for that to drop off. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. BMDs or something. Or BPMs, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Now I did. Now, go on. Yeah. And they're old. They're old school. They're long nose Peterbilts, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. TMC, the only thing with TMC is when I go to, because I've never done flatbed before, I have to go at least a month out with a trainer for a month, and so I would have to find somebody to watch my cat for an entire month while I'm on the road with that trainer, and not many people are going to do that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's why I was... Yeah, I was looking into getting my hazmat license. Put that endorsement on my license for hazmat, but I've been told, don't do it, it's not worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Right. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Yeah. That's crazy, though. I think Prime Inc. Prime Inc. requires you to have a hazmat license. To work with their company, you have to have a hazmat license. Well, that and the fact that they have tankers. They're a tanker division, too. So you, not only that, but you have to have a tanker license. Yeah. So really, they're looking at that one. Like my permit license, I failed it 4 times before I got my permit. And you know what? The one section that got me every single time was the air brake system. Air brakes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I gotta get them to replace the seal in my seat because every time I sit down, I hear psst, psst, psst. I got air leaking out of it every time I sit down, so I have to reinflate it. I have to hit that button to reinflate my air to raise it up some more. And it's a brand new seat. Obviously, everything in this truck's alright, but that's no biggie because I'm not losing air or anything. I just have to every so often reinflate it, which is fine, you know. Yep, which is fine. It's no biggie. I'll get that fixed probably on my next home time. I'll take it to a shop. Hey, get it fixed. Yep. All right. I'll be back in a week. You know, you got a week to fix my truck. That's all you need to do. Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. Well, I got about 71 more miles to go. I got an hour and a half to go. Not a whole lot of time left. I'll drop this load off, pick up the next load, go to the yard, shut down for the day, start back up tomorrow, and go to the loads and get my check engine light looked at. That's the plan for tomorrow and the rest of the day. Well, I don't know. It's 8:18. Yep, 8:18. That confused me. Why would you have Mountain Standard Time, then Pacific Standard Time, then you have Central Standard Time, then you have Eastern Standard Time? Mountain Standard Time is useless. Golly, it is absolutely useless. It does not make a bit of difference whatsoever. Nope. Oh, yes it did. It confused me this morning. I'm like, oh, nope, it's the same time in Mountain Standard. Then why have it? Because, yeah, and then Mountain Standard Time doesn't change at all. That stays the same regardless. Yeah. That's stupid. What an absolute idiot. You're going 112 miles an hour. Woo! He saw that white car. Golly, he's way up there now. He's right. He's dead center. Well, now he moved over into the left lane, but well, yeah, my radar thing went off. 112. Holy crap. Yep. I got blood. And they want trucks going 55 miles an hour? That would have been a bad day for him. Actually, it wouldn't have been a bad day. It would be no day for him. Jeez. You look, I wasn't moving over. What happens if I would have had to go into that lane immediately? He would have been screwed. And it would have been my fault because I made an improper lane change at the last second. So, realistically, I'm a sitting duck. That's what it is. When I'm going the speed limit that I have to go, I'm a sitting freaking duck in this area. Yep. I'm a sitting duck in California. That's what it is. However, if they see that I'm going the speed limit and they have all the data that I was going the speed limit, it's not my fault. Yeah, yeah. But that car going 112, holy smokes, man. Whew. Yep. And he wasn't even like far enough away from the line. He was on that line, already moving over into my lane. That was the thing. I noticed this kind of stuff. It's like yesterday with the state trooper. When I was in Arizona and I was going to my shutdown point, that state trooper was behind that flatbed with the cement roller or whatever they call that. He's sitting there. He's running all the plates. That's what he was doing the entire time. Yep. And sure enough, he goes into the restaurant. I'm like, yeah, I guarantee he's going to run all those plates. He's got a camera, run the plate. One goes off, he stops. He got back on the highway. He passed me. He sat behind that truck again. Continued to go. A few minutes later, I'm like, you watch. He's going to get off the exit, turn around, and do his loop all over again. And that's what he's going to do the whole entire time. Run his loop the entire time. Yep. Yeah. Yes, he is. Yep. It will be the same department every day. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, I was with Western Express, and that's, wow, just starting out. I go into a town and went from a 65 to a 45 within minutes. Nope, that state trooper didn't care. Where did you see the sign? Oh, I saw the sign there. Well, there was a sign before that told you there was a speed limit change coming up. You should have started slowing down. Okay, I didn't see that sign. Well, then here's a citation. Have a nice day. Have your company send us in. It's a warning, but don't do it again. Yep, he gave me a warning, but that company now has points on his record because it was a warning. And companies get points on that stuff. Every time there's a citation, yep. Nope, you're not allowed. Nope, that's why they usually give me warnings. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. I have 3 warnings on my, well, I technically have 3 warnings if they keep track of it that way. 2 from a scale and 1 for that speeding. That was it. You know? Okay. Okay. Yeah, but that one speeding, apparently speeding warning does, so I've not seen it on my personal record though. I've not seen it on my DMV, which I thought I would, but I don't even see it. I see nothing of it. Yeah. Well, I know he had a copy. I had a copy, and he told me to have it sent in from my company. I wouldn't. No. You walk away. Walk away like you don't know nothing. Well, sorry, my mistake. You know? No, I was just, turn it into my company. My company turned it in. I turned it into my company because he told me to do that, so I did that. Yeah. And the one thing about U.S. Express, boy, they know a violation or a verbal warning before you even call them. Those scale house tickets, they know exactly when you get pulled in and when you have a violation. Yep. My overweight violation, that one time, got an overweight violation for like 100 pounds or something, 500 pounds. I didn't get no ticketed, no fine, but it was shown on the DOT inspection, shown as a violation on the inspection part. And, right, but probably, I'd have to look at it again because I still have a copy of it. Like a day later, U.S. Express is calling me, hey, we seen that you got a violation on a DOT inspection, we need to have that paperwork sent in. Okay, I'll send it in with my load inspection. When I turn in my load is when you'll get that paperwork. You know? They have so many days. You know? Exactly. Yeah, I think it's 7 days for this company. 7. Yeah, it's within the 7 days, I believe you're right. Yeah. I'd have to look at it, but I'm pretty sure it's 7 days because I know they don't wait long. They don't wait long at all. Oh yeah. Jesus. Yeah. Well, that's about it. I mean, that's it. Nothing else. But yeah, I got a few companies I've been calling around. I'm just waiting to hear back from a few of them. But that one accident, I know that one accident kind of haunt me for a minute. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Well, it was like yesterday. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Right. Well, well, what you did there was what we call in the trade, well, in the medical trade or any trade, fake it till like you make it, till you make it. Fake it till you, exactly, yep. And, yeah, it was like when I joined this company, they had one thing on their test, a 90-degree back. Okay, well, I've never done a 90-degree back. I just did 45s. I set it up, and I was honest with this guy. I said, you know what? The situations of me getting into a 90-degree back, unless I'm in New York City or San Francisco, a really high populated area with a small area, I always do 45s. You know? It was like yesterday when, yeah. have to use it, I'm gonna call somebody. You know, but it was like yesterday. I went into that truck stop yesterday, that Lowe's. I saw that green truck. There was a green truck sitting right there. I'm like, perfect spot right next to it, open space. No one's gonna park there in front of me. I'll just do a straight back. I'll just turn it straight back. Didn't even have to do a correction on it. No correction this time. Yep. And then that tow truck yesterday, I'm like, does he have that fifth wheel locked? Because that ain't moving. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Right, because if you want, well, you gotta think you're backing up that trailer, so you gotta be like, you want that trailer, the truck part to go left if you want it to go right, but you gotta go right to make it go left, to make it go right. Holy moly. Walked over there and asked him that question. He said that's 38 feet and 5 inches. That's a, yep. That is a custom record. They made it longer. Normal length is 35, 37 feet, but they made that one longer because it's got a longer wheelbase at the front. Let me tell you, that right there, taking corners must be a tricky little thing, though. I don't understand how you could take, because you're adding 30 extra feet, essentially, 38 feet to turn. Yeah. No kidding. Yep. Like this morning, I was at that truck stop, and there was those trucks sitting right at the entrance of that truck stop, and I had to take it slow, real slow, to make the turn back onto the highway and stuff. I mean, there's sometimes when grinded to where I got to that fuel stop, you'll see how crowded it was at that one spot when I was exiting. I'm like, God darn it. Not this. I don't want to deal with this at this time of morning. I'm barely awake. I did. Yep, and that's where I'm like, man, don't you think they would have something to stop this from happening? Same thing happened this morning when I was leaving my sleeping point for the morning. There was a truck right in the middle of the entrance as you go to turn out in the opposite lane. Park nose for me, like, God, are you kidding me? Yeah. Yep. Yep. Electronic log, you're screwed. It's like right now I have 2 hours and 12 minutes before I have to take a 30-minute break. I have exactly an hour to get to my shipper. That gives me an hour and 12 minutes to get to my next load. Well, it's 30 miles away in California. Oh no, I'm going to take my half-hour break at the shipper. They're not going to know I'm going to take it because the way I'm going to do it. When I pull up to the guard, I'll put myself in off-duty status and go below 5 miles an hour throughout the entire yard. That'll take about 10 minutes for me to park it. I'll take another 10 minutes to look over my trailer and all that stuff. Then I'll sit there in the cab for about 5 minutes. That right there is 25 minutes. Then it'll take me another 5 minutes to get back up to the guard shack, and there you go. My half-hour break is done. Unless I am at the shipper and they have a mandatory 10-mile-an-hour speed limit, and I'm with the yard jockey, the yard jockey comes up, you gotta keep up the speed of 10. Then I have no choice, but I'm gonna have to figure it out. You know. In which case, then I better get to my pickup location quickly, because then my next move is going to have to, then I'll just tell the shipper, hey, I got to take a half-hour break here, and I don't have a choice, you know? But all my loads now are dropping hooks. I got a dropping hook here, I got to pick up an empty, go to the next place, pick up a loaded trailer, preloaded trailer, and then drop and hook at the other location. Simple. Bang, bang. That's going to be real easy money for me. No live loads or nothing. So, I'm looking forward to today. That's why I'm like, if I can get this in by tomorrow, that's an extra 400 miles on my paycheck this week. So I'm looking, yeah. Then I'll be looking at a 3,400 mile check instead of just like a 3,100 mile check. I'll be looking at 3,600 miles. Yeah. Yep. Unless they decide to take the load away from me, in which case then I'm like, alright, whatever. So, we'll see what happens. But, yep, I got about an hour to get there, and I'll see what the yard jockey says if I can just take my half-hour break there, because I pretty much want to do that and get that done. They'll find a way. Oh, well, there you go. Uh-huh. Oh, it'll take only a matter of minutes. So, yeah. cruise 60. Been able to cruise 60 miles an hour this entire time. No problem. I won't go. No, I ain't going no faster. I ain't gonna go no faster. So. Oh yeah. Yep. Exactly. So, and I got that check engine light. I got that check engine light on, so we don't need anyone pulling me over. All right. Well, you have a good morning. Will do. Sounds like a plan. Alrighty. Right. Oh, that's a nice guy. Oh yeah. How's everybody doing in chat? How's everybody doing in chat? I was on the phone with somebody. I was on the phone with Mark. He's a good guy. Anyway, hope chat's going well. I saw a few new people. Welcome to the channel. Sorry I wasn't really paying attention much. But yeah, we're about an hour away. Got 45 miles to go. We'll see how the rest of the day goes here. And I am out of coffee. That does not help me at all. That's alright though. like a plan there, Merc. Thank you. Good old California traffic. Traffic. I was making such good time. I was doing good too. Ah, fiddlesticks. We got fog. I can see fog. Look at that fog. Look at the fog, guys. God, guys. Look at the fog. Look at this. And they wonder why it's all backed up. I can't see jack squat in front of me right now, guys. This is when you take it slow. You don't go any faster than what you can see and react to. Yeah, this is about the worst fog we've ever seen. This is really bad fog. I can't see jack squat, guys. I need to get in my lane now. This is when you gotta pay attention to like 7 different mirrors right now. This is bad fog, guys. I've never seen fog this bad before like this. Alright, I think we can go a little bit. A little bit. Nasty weather and dead. Can we all go over to Bobby's channel and do a raid for me, please, and tell him I said hello? If you guys would kindly please do that, that would be great. I don't care what driver's behind me or anything. I am going the speed that I want to go. This is ridiculous. Mike, careful. Speed limit's 45 in this section. It's raining, guys. Bypass. Alright, works for me. Now, if memory serves me correct, there's a particular route trucks have to use on 15 South. You can't just not go that way, you have to go that way. And I forgot you have to have your hazards on because of law. I got yelled at one time. fog was, there's just low clouds. Low clouds today, guys. That's all it is. Oh yeah. Mark, don't forget to make sure you're actually live with the video, which you are, I think. I'm pretty sure you are. Unless I'm so focused on traffic that I'm not keeping up with chat. That could be. Oh yeah. If you guys get a chance, go into Bobby's channel, tell him I said good morning and said hello and that we are doing the drive-by. If you guys want to do that. It is really, really cloudy and the clouds are hanging low, man. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, lovely. Wow, that truck is in part of the lane. Not even gonna lie. Wow, that was close. That was close.
Stay on I-15 south as it bears right.
I knew it! You have to take the truck bypass. Good. Yep.
I-15 south as it bears right. Stay on I-15 south as it bears right. Stay on I-15 south as it bears right. 8.4 miles ahead, use the left 4 lanes to stay on I-15 South Ontario Freeway.
Don't like how that red truck behind me decided to push his buttons on my bumper almost. Golly. Got 22 miles, ladies and gentlemen. That's a cop right there. Yep. Foggy, very foggy in this area. there. It's a bit foggier, but back there when I was first coming into California, when I was coming into this section, there's a point on 15 South where it's completely fogged. You can't see in front of you, so you take it slow. Gotta take it slow. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? If you're new to the channel, hit the like button, subscribe button, notification bell. Please and thank you. Atlanta says thank you for all the likes because she gets a treat for every 20 likes that she gets. Hello, Ride Along Gang. For all those people coming by, thank you very much. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful, wonderful morning. It is hello. California is a place to be. Or is it foggy? It was foggy. Hello everybody, if you're from the Ride Along Gang, thank you for coming on by. I hope you like what you're seeing. Welcome to the channel. If you're new, hit that like button, subscribe button, notification bell. And please tell Bobby I said hello and thank you for the Ride Along Gang. I appreciate it.
Miles ahead, use the left 4 lanes to stay on I-15 South Ontario Freeway.
No, left 4 lanes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, I'm in the right lane. We're good. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Oh, my. Man, the weather out here sucks today.
Use the left 4 lanes to stay on I-15 South Ontario Freeway.
Oh, give me a second, guys. If you're new to the channel, hello everybody. I'll try to keep up with chat, but I'm in weather and traffic right
0.3
now,
miles
so I
ahead,
gotta
use
pay
the
a
left
bit of
4 lanes
attention.
to stay on I-15 South Ontario Freeway. Use the left 4 lanes to stay on I-15 South Ontario Freeway.
There's Pasadena exit. Somebody missing their exit, having to move over.
6.1 miles ahead, use the left 4 lanes to stay on I-15 South Ontario Freeway.
everybody, welcome to the channel. If you're new to the channel, hit the like button, subscribe button, notification bell. If you are from the Ride Along gang, thank you for the raid and thank you for stopping on by and checking out the channel. I hope you like what you see. Don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, and notification bell. And if you guys could tell, the Ride Along gang and or Bobby, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Come on. Whee! I gotta get over. Close, man. That was close. Traffic's getting a little bit thicker, guys. I'm in actual California. I'm near Los Angeles, Riverside, Pasadena. I'm going to be going into Ontario here in a minute. Ontario, California. That's where my drop-off is. So we got about another 16 minutes till we get to our destination. And this 2,700-mile run will be a wrap. And then I get to call my company and tell them I'm on my next load and get me to a Love's so they can fix my truck. So, or I go straight to the yard. Really depends on how much time I have left, really.
Ahead, use the left 4 lanes to stay on I-15 South Ontario Freeway.
Will do. Just to let you guys know, I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just having to stay a lot of focus right now with this traffic right now. Because you never know when you're going to have somebody pull out in front of you or slam on their brakes or vice versa. Or when there's fog that's going to be fast approaching because you got low-hanging clouds.
lanes to stay on I-15 South Ontario Freeway.
We got 11 minutes till we get done with this run, guys.
miles ahead, use the left 4 lanes to stay on I-15 South Ontario Freeway. Use the left 4 lanes to stay on I-15 South Ontario Freeway. 2.9 miles ahead, take exit 106 to California 60 West Pomona Freeway.
106, got it. Yep, I agree. Drag road. Crazy, crazy, crazy weather, I'll tell you what. I have never been in a fog like that where you couldn't see nothing. I'll have to make that into a short.
Miles ahead, take exit 106 to California 60 West Pomona Freeway. It's only 9 o'clock here, guys. One mile ahead, take exit 106 to California 60 West Pomona Freeway. See all this traffic here? That's why I do what I do. Put on jake brake, slowed her down, and doing everything I can here. Point 3 miles ahead, take exit 106 to California 60 West Pomona Freeway. Take exit 106 to California 60 West Pomona Freeway. Right towards exit 106B.
I wish my GPS would just tell me A or B so I can be in the right lane. You know what I mean? Because you do not want to take the wrong exit in this area. You do not want to take the wrong exit. It could take an extra 25 minutes to correct one mistake. That's time I do not have.
7 miles ahead, take exit 36 and then turn right on South Grove Avenue. Miles ahead, take exit 36 and then turn right on South Grove Avenue. Mile ahead, take exit 36 and then turn right on South Grove Avenue.
To our destination, guys, and then we're good with this load. We've completed this load.
0.3 miles ahead, take exit 36 and then turn right on South Grove Avenue. Take exit 36 and then turn right on South Grove Avenue.
Alright guys, give me a minute. I gotta really focus and make sure I don't screw up the entry
0.2 miles ahead,
here.
turn right on South Grove Avenue.
So
turn right on South Grove Avenue. 0.7 miles ahead, turn left on East Francis Street.
I think I've been to this location before, so yeah. I'm gonna get into this lane here, so. Come on! Wow, car, where did you come from? Well, if you weren't speeding, maybe I would actually do something like that. Honestly.
0.3 miles ahead, turn left on East Francis Street.
Should be at this light that we're turning here.
Turn left on East Francis Street. Miles ahead, turn left, then turn left.
Man's parked right in the middle of the road there.
Turn
Right
left,
in the
then
middle
turn
of the
left.
bloody road, man. Why you parked right there, man? I need to turn. Holy, man. Seriously. Gotta be really careful on this one, guys.
Approaching 1990 South Cucamonga Avenue.
No. This is the exit. Where's that? Over there, on that side. Turn around and go left. Well, they need to put a sign here saying this is exit. They need to put a sign there saying this is exit only. There's no sign.
This is exit. You can't enter.
I know now. I'll just turn around, come out.
You can make U-turn.
And then which direction?
This way.
That way.
Yeah, this way. Right and right.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. They need a bloody... Did anyone see a sign saying, oh, this is exit only? No. No. I didn't see no sign. I gotta go around. Turn around, because there's no exit, no sign, no nothing saying. Nothing. And then I'm gonna make it real quick. I gotta kind of back her in and straighten her out a little bit better, so I can get out correctly. I gotta turn it a little bit, so I gotta really adjust my trailers here, so I can just get out easier because of the turnaround space I had to use. I had to use quite a bit of space here. So I gotta go around the block. So what I'm gonna do is look at my phone real quick. Right and right. So this is the entry. I'll go on Ron Street.
"60-minute warning."
Hush! Here. You need to go on these two. Alright, let's do this the right way. Since it wants to be exit only. Well, they didn't tell us that, did they? There's no sign saying this is exit only. It doesn't say that. There's nothing here indicating exit only. I'm gonna mention that to my boss because that's just stupid. Stupid. We gotta go this way. I gotta be really careful because this is where you can bottom out your trailer if you ain't careful. And that car is just gonna have to wait. You also can tip the trailer if you take that angle too much. Go. Go, because I need that space. I need your space, bud. Golly. Turn around, turn right here. No sign saying that was exit only. None. Think I'm gonna remember that? Nope. I should have not. driveway we need right here. Truck entrance right there. They have truck entrance there, but they don't have a truck exit only entrance. It's really dumb. Really dumb. I'm sorry. That was about the dumbest thing I've ever seen, guys. I'm sorry. Make it tight around here, too. And the last time, they didn't let me do an early delivery. They better let me drop this off. Also remember this place being really difficult to back. It's loading. I'm dropping off. Do you guys have an empty trailer here or no?
I'll just check for you right now.
Because if not, I can pick one up at our yard, so.
You have your ID?
Yeah. Yeah. Roger Z, hello, how's it going? She's doing 2 trucks at one time, that's lovely. Crazy fog, absolutely. It was definitely crazy fog. I don't think they have any empties here. Unbelievable. Almost every spot taken up here, guys. So coming in here, there's I remember backing into this spot a couple, like, beginning of the year I came down here and dropped a load off for P&G at this site. So right now we have only 3 hours left on our, oh yeah, about 3.5 hours left on our clock, guys. We have 3.5 hours only left on this clock. So that's fine.
I have one. It's on door 50 to the empty.
Yeah.
And you're gonna drop it on door 40 to fill. Door 40.
440?
Yeah.
On this side?
It's right there, look. Door 40 for the drop off and pick up on the
Hot dock. Okay.
You're good to go.
Okay. work on my precision here. Come on. Yep, I know exactly what we're doing. Right, now, off duty, because we had to drive a little quicker than normal, close the Alright boys, let's complete my paperwork real quick so we can get out of here. why we get so much paperwork. Really, we don't need all this paperwork, but now I got stuck with all this paperwork for stupid stuff. Alright, boys. Let me, Awesome. Roger Z, welcome. Welcome. Alright, let me drop this trailer, and then we're going to pick up our empty and head to our next location. Hey. How long are you going to take me to get there? 44 minutes. Yeah, we'll do our 30-minute break here. And we gotta do it carefully. I see he's doing the same thing. He must be a driver. how you do that. I'm going to have to do what I did earlier to kind of get out of the situation, because, you know, well, I might have a tricky turn, but I'll get it. Alright. Hopefully. Good news, they'll let us take our 30-minute break here, which is a good thing, because it'll take 44 minutes to get to our next destination. We only have 56 minutes left on our clock before we have to take a 30-minute break. So I'm not taking a chance of 15 minutes worth of possible traffic in this area. I'm not. I'm just going to take my 30-minute break here, and then we'll be on our way. So we got about... We got 15 more minutes, so I am going to take that time to get ourselves ready to leave. Only. Now let's just prep ourselves to leave. Because we know we're not going to make that turn. We're just going to get ourselves positioned in a way where we can turn around. Let's see what I'm doing here in a minute. We'll see what I'm doing here in a minute, guys. I'm basically giving myself all the room in the world to make a turn at that gate there. I'm moving about 2.5 to 3 doors down. That way, when I leave, I can just leave and not have to worry about it. Not have to worry about jack squat. And now we can just whoop, leave without possibly hitting the guard shack or anything else like that. The next city is gonna be, and it's already 10 o'clock in the morning here, so I really gotta hook and book it. The next city is gonna be well, they really put this on me. Luna Park, I believe is how you pronounce it. I believe that's what it is. So nope. So we'll be there today at say 12:30, just to be on the safe side. Done. Submit. And then literally gonna be there, so yeah. Let's look this place up. phase 2. This is going to be a nightmare to get in and out of. Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully this is going to be a simple pickup for me. Oh, God, it better be a simple pickup for me. I'll make it simple. Oh, yes, I will. You best believe I'm going to make it simple. Yep, that's where I'm going. Oh, boy. Just believe I'm going to be sitting here for a minute. With traffic and all that. Yes, sir. Where's the piece of paper they so desperately are going to need, which is this, right here. Yeah. Actually, it's not going to be that entrance at all. It's going to be... that entrance, I would imagine, yeah. Because definitely not that entrance. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit challenging, but yeah. Now we just got to wait for this guy to move here, so. We got time to kill. Well, we'll use it, right? It's only 10 o'clock, we'll get there at 11, then we're going to figure out our next dispatch route is going to be, maybe that far. Yep, I-5 the entire way up there. Yep, I-5 the entire way up there. Yep, I-5. So that being stated, no 6 hours, is it? It is. We're just gonna go straight to the yard. This is a day and a half run tomorrow. That's gonna be a run for another day, guys. Thought we could make a little bit more. Love there. $150, we can go that one. Come on, Swift, let's move it, please, so I can get going. We have our full clock back. We have 5 hours. We have 4 hours to go. It's gonna be pushing my clock, I tell you. We might just have to pick up our load today, yes. And then figure things out tomorrow. Let's go pick up our load first, because that's got to get picked up today. Unfortunately, it has to be picked up today. Gotta kind of be picked up today, so. Now we just gotta wait for her thumbs up or something. See, always wait for them to give you a thumbs up before you just proceed. Another thing I don't like about this truck is, see, if I would have tried to come out of that at an angle like that, I wasn't going to make that corner. So. Particular road, East Caesar Street. Where am I in relation to this? East Francis Street, so I do need to make a right. Alright, let's make a right then. Well, we gotta do it very, very carefully as to not to bottom out our fifth wheel or anything like that. Not break anything either. We're good. That's how you guys do it.
0.3 miles ahead, turn right on South Grove Avenue.
There you guys go. Now we gotta get down there, get our trailer, and then probably come back to the yard tonight. Or do we pick up? No, it's gotta be picked up today. Oh God, I hope they're open. You know what? Yeah, it's a drop and hook, pickup and hook. They are open. It's a 24-hour
Turn right on
facility.
South Grove Avenue.
Jesus. And I'm glad that I topped off when I did, because I burned a quarter tank of gas already. I would have been at 3/4 of a tank with, yeah. Hello everybody. So yeah, it's just one of them days already. Just hoping to shut down for the day, but no. Work.
0.7 miles ahead, turn right on ramp to California 60 West Pomona Freeway. Point 3 miles ahead, turn right on ramp to California 60 West Pomona Freeway.
Hi, Lantis. What you doing? Daddy's gotta pick this load up today, unfortunately, and might have to go back to the yard. Actually, I'm probably gonna be going back to the yard, which is an hour backwards, but that'll be alright. Because we only have 3 hours and 52 minutes, we'll have 3 hours left. That's pushing my clock to the limit. Come on. Somebody better let me over, because I gotta get on this freeway one way or the other, so.
Turn right on ramp to California 60 West Pomona Freeway.
Being Saturday, who knows what's going to happen. It being Saturday, so. Come on. Are you kidding me now? They just went!
Miles ahead, take left exit 24A to California 57 South Pomona Freeway.
How long this is going to take to park? How long is it going to take for me to pick up? It's going to take me 40 minutes to get there, 45 minutes to get there. That gets it down to 2 hours and 45 minutes. I might have to just come back to the yard and be like, yeah, I'm just going to park at the yard. I know I can make it back to the yard safely. I might just do that. Yeah, I might just park in the Fontana yard with the trailer and then leave early in the morning, go to a Lowe's. Knowing it's not delivered till Tuesday, I can probably take a day off. To be honest, at Lowe's, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make a Lowe's here. That's my only concern. I don't think I'm gonna make it to a Lowe's. So I don't think I'll make it to a Lowe's. It being Saturday, it's gonna be a hit and miss. There's always a flying J that could do reserve parking. Don't want to spend money on reserve parking now. Sorry, cars, but thanks to that truck there, I couldn't merge over. Of course, JB Hunt. Typical JB Hunt to do that. much. Now it's on to the next one. It's raining in California. That's, it's alright. We'll take it. We'll take the rain. That's fine. Gracious, child. $32 minutes. Golly. Unbelievable.
miles ahead, take left exit 24A to California 57 South Pomona Freeway. Take left exit 24A to California 57 South Pomona Freeway.
Alright, 2 o'clock, guys. Well, no. Not 2 o'clock. It's only 11 o'clock. I keep forgetting I'm looking at my time. I'm sorry. It's standard time, 11 o'clock. Not the California time. Golly, am I yawning?
3 miles ahead, take left exit 24A to California 57 South Pomona Freeway. Take left exit 24A to California 57 South Pomona Freeway.
Hold the hell up. Where did I go into? Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't say anything about that right there.
11.3 miles ahead, stay on California 57 South Orange Freeway as it bears right.
Oh well, you're gonna have to redirect. West, 57 south. I don't want to go south, I want to go west. Let's just go this way. I'm just gonna go with this, and they'll have to kind of redirect me a little bit. They'll redirect me somehow, some way, some shape, some form. Boy, that's confusing. I'm not gonna lie. That's confusing me.
1.8 miles ahead, take exit 21 and then turn left on Fairway Drive.
Right, 21. Gotcha. And that's confusing as all can be at right there. And I'm not going to try to jar far over when, no, I'm not doing it. You have the HOV lane, which if you're caught in the HOV lane, you're screwed as a truck driver. You'll get a ticket so fast it won't even be funny. So, you have to be vigilant. Come on, car. Please. Let me over. Thank you. So now I'm going to be caught in this
1 mile ahead,
traffic.
take exit 21 and then turn left on Fairway Drive.
I'm going to be caught in that traffic over there. So I am just going to go back to the yard when I pick up this load. I'll just head straight back to our yard. I'm not even going to try to go anywhere. So much for my reset. Don't don't have time to reset, I guess. I guess I'll have one shot at a reset at Love's tomorrow. I don't know, but...
3 miles ahead, take exit 21 and then turn left on Fairway Drive.
Yep, we'll do it this way because I don't have any other choice. Next time it wants to make directions, give
take
me
exit 21 and then turn left on Fairway Drive.
It said 27. It was actually saying 57, not 27.
0.2 miles ahead, turn left on Fairway Drive, then keep right.
57, not 27. So, yeah.
Turn left on Fairway Drive, then keep right.
Red. Turn left. I just got a really tight turn, that's all. Yeah, we're good. It's the same height as that road show. Hey, guess what? I'm gonna have to really take it wide here, guys, so.
Take ramp to California 60 East Pomona Freeway.
Yeah, we're taking the ramp. Take the ramp. Don't worry. Just gotta take it easy, guys. You can't rush these things. I have plan A in place. We're gonna go back to my yard and just sit there for tomorrow. I have more time on my clock. Typically, I have 5 hours tomorrow. I have until Tuesday, so
1.5 miles ahead, take exit 24A to California 57 South Orange Freeway.
I would love to get this thing delivered tomorrow. I don't think that's a possibility, guys. No. 57 South. Oregon Freeway, got it.
One mile ahead, take exit 24A to California 57 South Orange Freeway.
Well, it did say 24A. I didn't see no 24A, but it didn't say... I think it might have said 57 South, but again, you got so much going around you. If you don't know the area, you'll get screwed. Wow.
0.3 miles ahead, take exit 24A to California 57 South Orange Freeway.
They don't know how to drive.
Take exit 24A to California 57 South Orange Freeway.
You don't do anything. You take it easy. I don't like being on the inside like this because I know I'm hitting that line ever so seriously.
Miles ahead, stay on California 57 South Orange Freeway as it bears right.
I also grew up in Cleveland, so kind of driving in traffic like this kind of helps. When you drove in traffic like that, you kind of know where to look and how to look at it and judge it a little bit. But in LA, there is no such traffic. It is every vehicle for themselves, and you just have to be on defense. Play offense, but be on defense at all times. So I think what I'm going to do is pick up my load and come back to the yard and sit there until Monday. By then, my 34-hour reset will be complete. So then I'll just deliver it Tuesday or something like that, and that way I can just boom, boom, bang, bang, get out of there. So it would be nice. But I don't think that's going to happen. Let me call somebody, see what their opinion is on this, because I want to make sure my thinking is correct on this. I know it's going to be stupid, but you know what? It'll be well worth it in my opinion. Kind of sucks, but I'm debating on it. Who knows? Debating on what to do.
ahead, stay on California 57 South Orange Freeway as it bears right. Stay on California 57 South Orange Freeway as it bears right. Miles ahead, stay on California 57 South Orange Freeway as it bears right. Stay on California 57 South Orange Freeway as it bears right. Point 3 miles ahead, take exit 5B to California 91 West Riverside Freeway.
Now you tell me this. Now you tell me
Take
this.
exit 5B to California 91 West Riverside Freeway.
Now you tell me after already. You absolute turd. Turd brain. No instructions, just take it here. Oh, okay. Los Angeles.
5.1 miles ahead, stay on California 91 West Riverside Freeway as it bears right. 91 West Riverside Freeway as it bears right. Stay on California 91 West Riverside Freeway as it bears right.
Okay, sir, call Mike. Yes.
Point 3 miles ahead, stay on California 91 West Riverside Freeway as it bears right. Stay on California 91 West Riverside Freeway as it bears right. .3 miles ahead, take exit 22 and then turn right on Valley View Street. Ahead, take exit 22 and then turn right on Valley View Street. Take exit 22 and then turn right on Valley View Street. 3 miles ahead, take exit 22 and then turn right on Valley View Street.
How we going, bud? Doing alright? Oh, that's nice. I'm glad I'm remembered.
Take exit 22 and then turn right on Valley View Street.
California. With a passion. I mean, it's a pain in the ass when you only have 5 hours left on your 70. And they pushed a load on me today that I got to pick up today. And I'm like, I got to head back to the yard.
Turn right on Valley View Street.
And it's in the opposite direction as to which way I need to go. So, Fontana. It's the only one I can go to, really, within an hour. Because I have 5 hours left on my 70, but I have maybe 5 hours coming back tomorrow, but I don't want to, I'm trying to save as much time as I can with what I have.
0.2 miles ahead, turn right.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That sucks. Yeah.
Turn right.
I can't turn right here. You must be joking. This isn't an entrance. Oh, wait. Is that the entrance? No, that's not the entrance. No, that's not the entrance. There's no way that's the entrance.
Turn around at a safe location. 0.1 mile ahead, turn around at a safe location.
Yeah. No, that's...
Turn around at a safe location.
Oh yeah, no, they do. They do live in that trailer. I asked about it. Nope, they definitely live in that trailer.
Turn right.
I don't know either. I don't know either. I'm genuinely as lost about as anyone else around here.
Point 1 mile
I don't
ahead,
think they have a
left.
choice, to be honest with you. But yeah, I was going to ask you, should I just head straight back to the yard and just pick it up in the morning? Because I got to find a Love's and get my truck looked at. They want me to, because my check engine light came on. Huh? Yes, I'm asking you. My load ain't due till Tuesday. Yeah. I know that's right. Give me 1 second to give him this pickup number. And hello, how's it going?
What are you here for?
Pickup?
A loaded trailer, right?
Yep,
See your
311.
driver license?
Nope, not doing team anymore. They put me back on solo because I hate teams. Yeah. The gentleman I was with quit.
The one you're picking up?
Huh?
What is the trailer number of the one you're picking up?
Trailer number is going to be 831529.
Okay, give me a
Okay. It better be ready. I'm telling you right now, this better be ready to be picked up. I can't even understand the guy that's doing security because he has such a thick accent. Ay, ay, ay. I'm at a shipper picking up a load. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I think I've ran into him a few times. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, but it won't be for long. I have a few companies looking at me already. Yep. So, yep, that's what we're going to be doing. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you were saying something about there's no real recovery from all this. Oh, God.
What's the trailer number again?
Trailer number is going to be... Oh, come on, app. 831529. Yep.
Sign at the bottom right, and then write the empty right here in the middle, okay?
Thank you. You ain't joking about that. You are not joking about that at all. And yeah. I hear ya. What's today's date? The 3rd or the 2nd? That's the 2nd. That's the 2nd. And then empty number is 757 572 257.
Okay, there we go. This is the copy right here.
Uh-huh.
You'll be dropping this empty to the right-hand side of our yard. Any slot you see open, drop it in there. Afterwards, look for your loaded trailer, which is most likely in the same area. If not, you'll be in this tray head.
Uh-huh.
Once you find your loaded trailer, bring it out to the computer and I'll do the checkout process, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course, I can't tell you exactly where your trailer's at because nobody knows anymore where your trailer's at, you know? It's ridiculous. And I got a new truck, right? They gave me a new truck. Guess what it does not have on it? Yeah. No APUs. And no opti idle. You don't do climate control at all. Only if it's above 68 degrees. Don't ask me. Nope. They're getting rid of the APU since Night Swift took over. Yep, they took it over. They got rid of it. Yep. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Uh-huh. Yeah, I hear you on that. I'm ready for a change myself, to be honest with you. And oh yeah. Yeah, Peterbilt's for Kenworth. You know? Mm-hmm.
0.1 mile ahead, turn right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Wow. Yeah, I hear you on that. That's crazy. Yeah, and I don't have time to be spending time in the shop at all, you know? Wow, this is a crazy back that I'm doing, but it's working so far. Haven't managed to hit nothing yet. Yes, it was, and let me tell you, I will never do it again. You could not pay me enough to do that, no matter what you're looking for it, you know? Absolutely correct. Oh yeah, no, I totally agree. I totally agree. It's crazy how people think teaming is so much money, but you gotta be with that person 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and y'all better agree on what food you're gonna eat, because that's basically how it works. You know? Yeah. No, you do not have your own personal space. Pretty much, yeah. Either way you look at it, it's a bad deal. You know? Either way you look at it, it's a bad deal for all of us. You know, and I'm not one to be doing that. And not to mention, my cat's very important to me, as we all very well know. And that team driver did not like my cat. He just tolerated it, but he didn't like it. And he tells me afterwards, you should get that cat declawed. I said, no. And instead of, well, if he leaves it, then you call it a cat. Right? Yeah. It is 11:49, yes. Yep. I would imagine it would. You know? I know. That's the worst part about it, isn't it? Yeah, that sucks, man. 31529. That's just a punch in the nuts right there. That's what it is. You know, and well, they buried my trailer. Wouldn't you know? Let me call this number, see if they got somebody that can pick it up. Of course they are. Let's go see about I'm not moving them 2 trailers. Nope. Absolutely not gonna happen. not gonna happen. See if I can get a yard jockey, or if there's no one there, then it's a weekend, they're probably not even open. So if there's somebody who can move it. I'll be right back, guys. He's already checked the trailer into the system, so oh my fucking god. Honestly. Well, if I gotta move them trailers, I'm not doing it. No way. Why would you bury the trailer I gotta pick up? I'm putting myself in off-duty mode then. In the meantime, let's just get this load ready. Scan the other paperwork that I have for the one load. do it that way. I mean, I could, in theory, do that, but I can't actually do that. I'm not allowed to move another company's trailer. I'm not moving other people's trailers. It's not my job to move company trailers because they put them in particular spots. So... we'll see if we get a response. This is ridiculous. Why? I wouldn't mind if they take this load away from me, to be honest, but it kind of stinks because I could have gotten it delivered tomorrow. But not allowed. Per requirements of them, we're not allowed to move other company. It's not my job to move other people's trailers either. So I don't want to be responsible or damage it. Liability-wise, I'm not allowed. Why would you bury two flipping trailers there, knowing I gotta pick that up? Why not put it up where I could get to it? Jeez Louise, man. If I have to, I'll pick up that empty I just had too. Unbelievable people. Good. Keep going. You're fine, dude. Moving jack squat for these people. Because if I have to, they're not going to like my response to it. Not my job to move trailers. if I'm bobtail, I can get, you know. Hello, Lances, how you doing? Of course, once they check in the trailer, I'm not allowed to take it back, so that kind of sucks. Stupid how they do this to me. I'm not moving trailers, dude. Why would you stick the trailer I got to pick up way down there and ferry it to where I can't get to it? Ridiculous. Somebody answer the phone. Honestly, man. This is ridiculous. No, they're not going to move the trailers. There's no one here to move those trailers. I physically cannot move those trailers. I will not move those trailers. On the weekend of all things here. Now we wait. Ridiculous people. Craziness indeed. Craziness indeed. Now we just wait. This is ridiculous. They don't have the yard jockey. Everything is closed for the weekend. And the security guy says I'm not allowed to move no one's trailer because of company policy and liability, seeing that it's not our trailer or anyone else's. It's another, yeah, it's just a bunch of mess. That's what it is. Oops, my bad. Ridiculous people. Come on, answer the phone. many people are working this weekend? None? Right, what I'm going to do though is I'm going to move down further away from these people, so I don't want to be in the way of anybody. We'll move over a little bit more. We'll just park it right here actually. Do anything. So they buried our trailer. They buried our things. I'm not moving a single trailer. That's just bullshit right there. It's bull crap that they would do that to me. Double checking it. If they want to ever answer the phones, that would be nice. Oh yeah. Ridiculous around here, man. Yeah, there is no way around this place, is there? No. On the hold for 45 fucking minutes already, guys. I'm about to go back to the Fontana yard and tell them, screw this load, and that I had to leave and I couldn't get my trailer back. So, y'all are gonna have to deal with that fucking problem now. And of course, now somebody put their empty trailer right where I need to be. Right, we'll just wait here. We just wait. Now we just wait. This is ridiculous. And the phone just dropped. Forget it. I'm leaving. They can just pick up the load tomorrow. I'm not waiting 500 fucking people here. This is ridiculous. Yo, someone please call. Back to the store. I'll find a Walmart and park there. I'll try to find something close by just in case, but yeah, I'm running low on time. I only got 2 hours and some odd minutes, and I really do not want to use all my clock up because I have to make this yard. So I'll just head back. I'll just go back to the yard. Say screw it. I'm not waiting 500 people in line. This is a bad. God. This is ridiculous, man. We'll just, I'm gonna just have to wait for them, I guess. I don't know. There's 7 people in front of me, and I'm not waiting. They won't let me wait here. So, yeah. And since the security guard checked in my empty trailer, he can't check it back out. He's allowed to check trailers in, but he can't check out empty trailers because he doesn't know how to do that. I'm getting no response with my company right now, and I don't want to hold anybody up.
Okay.
I'm leaving my empty trailer here. If they tell me to come back, that's great, but I can't move other trailers out.
Okay. I think you're Bill Brady back, okay? Thank you.
And then, what do you want me to do afterwards? Like, am I allowed to come back without a trailer? Or?
If you pick up, yeah, you're allowed to.
I'm allowed to bobtail?
Yeah,
All right.
you're allowed to.
Yeah, I've sent messages and
I'll make a note of it, of your license plates.
Yeah.
And be like, this person dropped an empty already, okay?
Yeah.
I will check you out right now, okay? I'll check you out the system saying that you left, okay?
All right, because there's 2 trailers in front of the trailer that's loaded. Why the fuck would they do that? They know that trailer's got to go out, but yet they put 2 fucking trailers in front of it.
Crazy, huh?
Fucking bullshit. Security telling me I gotta leave, so I'm doing that. Alright, let's go. Nope. Can't move a trailer. Can't do this. I'm pissed. I'm pissed right now. Being California, let's put in our Fontana yard. Ridiculous, man. Come on. They already know. Oh, no, I didn't. That's a good idea, Cat Mom. You know what? That would not be a bad idea, but I'm not allowed to take pictures on property. That's right. And the security guard knows it. Actually, we could find a love real quick, couldn't we? Since I'm bobtailed. No, because that's way too far out. They're not going to want to go for that, so... One thing I'm gonna do, whether they like it or not, I gotta take pictures of it for my company's per request. Really stupid move on your part, Tony. Yeah, it was. That's alright. You can fix it. You're fine. since they don't want to answer and I'm not waiting 500 people in line. You know? I'll be right back, guys. My company needs me to take a picture of the 2 trailers blocking our trailer for company purposes so they can send it to our CSR team. Thank you. I'm not even joking. This is bull. I can move our trailer, but I can't move anyone else's trailer. They're just gonna have to take the load off of me. I'm out of hours. I'm running low on hours anyways, so I'm just gonna head back to the Fontana yard. They're gonna, if I get written up for it, well, I got pictures and proof and everything. So, keep dropping things in front of ours. That's alright. I guess I got him back too because of no messages either. That's yeah, I think I'm gonna play these games. I'm not playing any games with this. I'm not playing no games with nothing. Let me get on the phone with dispatch, and in the meantime, I'm gonna head back to the yard and go with that. It's gonna take an
0.1
hour
mile
to get
ahead,
there,
turn
so
left. then turn right.
I got to go now. Alright guys, I'm going to be on the phone with the US, with my company and see how long it takes for them to answer.
Turn left, then turn right.
Fifth caller now. So yeah. I think I'm the fifth caller now, so yeah.
Turn right on Valley View Street.
Wait on it. Yep. Fifth caller, guys. I'm the fifth person in line. That's a shame, isn't it?
Turn right on Valley View Street. Traffic alert. Turn right on Valley View Street.
$2 an hour to get to my yard.
0.7 miles ahead, turn right on Artesia Boulevard.
They think I'm going to be with this company much longer. They're absolutely out of their mind. Nope, I'm done. They can take this load off. I'm doing a 34 now. Now I'm doing a 34 because my whole entire day's wasted.
Point 3 miles ahead, turn right on Artesia Boulevard.
They haven't even responded to my messages. I could care less.
Turn right on Artesia Boulevard.
Running low on hours, so yeah. Yep, Swift owes US Express. We have a new company president, new everything. I'm not staying with these jokers anymore. This is ridiculous. I shouldn't have to be on hold for 3.5 hours. Screw it. I'll just explain it to them when I call them back later on tonight when it's not as busy. They got my messages. I told them I'm going back to the yard. Can't get an empty. All is well. Whether they like it or not, that's just how it's going to be. Security took down my license plate number, told me I already dropped
1
off
mile
an empty.
ahead, turn right on ramp
That's
55
fine.
South Santa Ana
You
Freeway.
can't check out the empties. All empties that are scheduled to be taken out have already been taken out. He cannot take out empties. That's the problem. I could just find another trailer at our yard. That's fine. Let them deal with the bullshit there. I think you guys can tell I'm a little upset, can't you? Little fatigued right now. Just a bit pissed off right now. I'll take the ride up. I'll go home, quit right there and then. Find me a job until I can find a company that'll take me. Ridiculous.
0.3 miles ahead, turn right on ramp to I-5 South Santa Ana Freeway.
Nope. You're not. Why would you bury a trailer where they're gonna drop empties? You should have kept it on the dock door until we were ready to pick it up. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. They are laying off personnel in offices because ain't no one answering the phone or answering my messages. Nobody wants to work. Nobody wants to do anything. It's just, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Get your ass to work. I work. Why can't people show up for work? Spend money to invest in your company to make the
Turn
company
right on
good,
ramp
not
to I-5
horrible.
South Santa Ana
Maybe
Freeway.
then you'll keep people around and not lose people like me. Ridiculous. You write me up, I will fucking quit right on the spot. Hey Siri, call Donna. Hi.
0.7 miles
pissed
ahead,
off.
stay on I-5 South Santa Ana Freeway as it bears right.
Because my trailer that is loaded and ready to be picked up is buried by two other trailers not owned by our company. Security says we're not allowed to move other people's trailers. And yeah, I'm like, well, do you have a yard jockey that can move them? Oh no, they're gone home for the weekend, won't be back till Tuesday. What the fuck?
0.3 miles ahead, stay on I-5 South Santa Ana Freeway as it bears right.
No, I sent messages. Oh, darn, it's bad. No one's answering my messages from the office. No one is answering any answers. I'm just done. I'm going back to the yard and sitting there.
Stay on I-5
And if
South
they
Santa
ask me,
Ana
well, do you have
Freeway
the
as it
trailer? I
bears
say,
right.
no. It's still at the yard. It's still at the shipper. I can't move it. I'm not allowed to move it.
0.3 miles ahead, take exit 114B to
So
California
guess what?
91 East
When
Riverside
they
Freeway.
find out that the load didn't get delivered on time, it's not my fault. It's the company who loaded it's fault.
Take exit 114B to California 91 East Riverside Freeway.
Oh, they're gonna owe me money, alright. This is bullshit. I even got pictures. I got fucking pictures to prove it that those dumbasses put a loaded trailer where empty trailers go. What the hell's wrong with them? And I'm running low on hours. I've been up since 2 o'clock my time, obviously, so I'm a little bit cranky and perturbed. I waited at that shipper for almost an hour. And then I'm like, I can't wait anymore. I have to go. My clock's going to be running against me now. I got to get to this yard. I have an hour left. I'll have about 40 minutes left when I get back to the yard. That leaves me 15 minutes to do my pre-trip. And then I'm done for the week. Until probably Monday. I'm not running till Monday then. Because I have no hours. Now I have only 4.5 hours left. I'll have 3.5 hours left for the week. I might as well just say quit. I might as well just say done for the weekend, boys. You know? So...
2 miles ahead, stay
Am I
on California
frustrated?
91 East
Oh,
Riverside
you have
Freeway
no
as it
idea.
bears right.
I am beyond frustrated at this point. Like, holy mother of all that is holy. That's all I got to say on that.
1.8 miles ahead, stay on California 91 East Riverside Freeway as it bears right. Traffic alert.
You know? That's why I take my own time during the holidays, because I'm not doing this on a holiday. Nope. If I'm going to sit on a holiday, I'd rather be at home sitting at a holiday. Because I asked the security guard, I said, yard jockey, move the trailers. Nope. Well, no, you're not allowed to move trailers. Company policy states I'm not allowed to let drivers move. Oh my God. And then you got other drivers bringing in empties, moving
1 mile
them.
ahead, stay
No,
on California
like,
91 East
fine.
Riverside Freeway as it
You
bears
do
right.
that. I'll just leave without your load. I'll take pictures. I'll show it to my boss. And when your customer that expects this delivery to be made by Tuesday won't get it till Wednesday or Thursday now, because now they're going to have to find another driver, because once they take this load off of me, they're not going to they're not redispatching it to me. I'll have 70 hours and I got to get out of California. They'll let I'll yeah, no. Nope. Yep. Oh, Donna, you still have my
0.3 miles
picture of my
ahead,
mom,
stay
right?
on California 91 East
Good.
Riverside
Can you put that
Freeway
in
as
frame
it
for
bears
me?
right.
I would be greatly appreciative if you could put that in a frame for me. Thank you. Yep, bye.
Stay on California 91 East Riverside Freeway as it bears right.
I want to apologize, everybody, for my language lately, but I'm very frustrated. As frustrated as I could ever want to be.
0.3 miles ahead, take exit 30B to California 57 North Orange Freeway.
Ridiculous.
Take exit 30B to California 57 North Orange Freeway.
Might be busy. Probably is. Oh well.
Keep left.
I'm keeping left. Still waiting. I've sent messages, so it's just gonna have to wait on this. Nope. They're just gonna have to wait.
10.9 miles ahead, stay on California 57 North Orange Freeway as it bears right.
48 more minutes before I even get back to the yard, guys. Wow. Crazy. Nope. I'm just gonna head back to the Fontana yard. That's about as simple as that, man. Hey Siri, call Steve.
Sudden slowdown within the next 3 miles. Please use caution.
I'm not throwing anybody this weekend, then they can all go to hell. I'm done with this. this, and I told him what was going on, and she's like, oh my God. So, I guess I'm just going to do a 34-hour reset until I found something else going on, just in case. But yeah, I'm not, at this point, I'm more frustrated than can be, and then I almost had a car literally wreck into me, come up on my blind side, and it was a silver car, and I just had to lay on my horn, and poor Bobby, the DM, just had to hear that. Yep. Oh yeah, this has just been one fun day. Right. Boy, do I bless her heart for that having that. I could not drive to California for more than a day. Nope. Yeah, and I was so looking forward to this load because it was an extra 400 miles. I could have gotten that delivered tomorrow. No, can't do it now. That's bull. I don't know. Somebody who wasn't thinking, or I don't know. Well, I don't know who runs the show over there, but if I was the manager and I found out through your job you did that purposely, they're getting fired because you just cost the driver time and money and everything. You know what I thought about doing? I thought about parking the trailer right in front of their trucks. I could've, should've. Yeah. But no, because there's cameras, and then I would have been caught, and then I would have gotten in trouble. And I'm like, yeah, I can't be that big of a fool, but you know what? I sure sometimes feel like it today. I thought about moving my empty and just parking it right in front of them 3 trucks. I'm like, yep, y'all can move it. No one's gonna move that. No one's gonna move it. I'm not moving it. But no. I did one better. I just put an empty trailer in front of a dock door and let them figure it out that when they open up the door, they're gonna be, oh, that trailer's not ready to be loaded. Trailer door closed. Yep, exactly. Exactly. We need your jockey, call Johnny, move trailer. Johnny on vacation till Tuesday. Oh, crumbs. There you go. What's that? All right. Did I get an aspirin for today? Feel bad, man.
Miles ahead, take exit 41AB to I-15 North Ontario Freeway.
Somebody's losing stuff.
1 mile ahead, take exit 41AB to I-15 North Ontario Freeway.
Yeah, someone's losing a lot of papers, man. Papers going everywhere.
Point 3 miles ahead, take exit 41AB to I-15 North Ontario Freeway. Take exit 41AB to I-15 North Ontario Freeway. Point 3 miles ahead, keep left towards exit 41A.
No idea, man.
Keep left towards exit 41A.
Oh, traffic. Sorry, just gonna have to wait there, buddy.
2 miles ahead, take exit 109 to I-10 East San Bernardino Freeway.
Well, as soon as I get there, I will. As soon as I can, I will do that. Oh my gosh. Hopefully they'll pay me for the day. I'm gonna send them that message. Send me another message. Well, it's just gonna have to wait till I get time to look at it. Sending messages because I'm not getting them until I get to the yard, guys. Keep sending messages because I will not see them until I get to the yard. Do I make myself clear? If it's an emergency message, hit that button and let it read it to me. But not be important. It probably took the load away from me knowing I can't
1
do
mile
it.
ahead, take exit 109 to I-10 East San Bernardino Freeway.
So they think I'm getting off to the side to look at these messages. Yep, not till I get to the yard. It took them 3 hours. 3.5 hours to respond to stuff. Wow. Like, seriously. Not funny. I am pretty much gonna call it a weekend.
0.3 miles ahead, take exit 109 to I-10 East San Bernardino Freeway. Take exit 109 to I-10 East San Bernardino Freeway. Keep right towards exit 109B.
Wow. Just heading to the yard. I'm done for the day. So much trash around here. It's like
2.7 miles ahead, take exit 61 and then turn left on Cherry Avenue. Miles ahead, take exit 61 and then turn left on Cherry Avenue.
drive stupid too, eh?
Take exit 61 and then turn left on Cherry Avenue. Miles ahead, take exit 61 and then turn left on Cherry Avenue. Take exit 61 and then turn left on Cherry Avenue. .3 miles ahead, turn left on Cherry Avenue. Turn left on Cherry Avenue. .8 miles ahead, turn left on San Bernardino Avenue. .3 miles ahead, turn left on San Bernardino Avenue. Turn left on San Bernardino Avenue.
Now getting there. Wow. Well, what do you think, Atlantis? Huh? I agree. Yep, it's to the yard and shut down. Well, I wish I could have fun. That ain't gonna work. I'll find a way, though. I'll always find a way.
.2 miles ahead, turn left. Turn left. .2 miles to 9813 Almond Avenue on the left.
Look at all these trailers, man. They're all sold for a weekend, probably. Look at this. The yard is
Approaching 9813 Almond Avenue on the left.
How do you know we're here, Atlantis? Like, seriously, I've stopped several times. How do you know?
Are you picking up a turn or just bobtail?
Bobtail gonna probably get an empty, but that's probably won't be until Tuesday, because I'm...
Okay, so if you do bobtail, bobtail is closed over there next to the maze. There's bobtail over there. Or the VIP $1 million drivers over there. If you pick up a trailer and you want to stay attached to it, and it's in this row, that's only a drop and look for. So you want to stay attached to it for these.
Alright, thank you. And I don't think we have a shop here, so... Loaded, loaded, loaded. Loaded, loaded. Loaded, loaded. Loaded. I'm trying to get an empty so I have one for the weekend. Loaded. Go figure. That's what I was afraid of. They're all loaded trailers, man. Let's see if there's any empties here that I can see already. Loaded, loaded. So all these are loaded. Let's see about any of these guys here. Down here, first time I was here. Loaded, 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 loaded. Loaded. Loaded, loaded, loaded. I think this one's loaded too. It's ridiculous. Please, man. Thank you. Yep. All loaded trailers. How about that? Every one of them trailers are loaded. which is a bunch of shame and cry. So I guess we'll just park it and be done with it. I'm not parking by the park it over here, I guess, because they ain't got no empties here, so. Every trailer here is loaded, man. Oh my God, what a day. Yep, do the yard and shut down because I can't do nothing more than that right now. I literally have an hour and 29 minutes and there's not another area to really go anywhere to, you know, and hey, this is Anthony, truck number 33711. Hey, got a question for you. So I was told to call back later when I get my load delivered and all that stuff to see about setting up service to get my truck looked at. Because I have a check engine light on and I think the system said something about low fuel pressure or something coming through. A dealer? Yep. Occasional, like the noise pitch, occasional slowing down and a different tone of pitch in my engine. Like it just feels like it's slugging down when it's idling, should I say? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, thank you. Wow. That's just grand. I gotta go get routed to Dallas to have them look at it. Let me send them a message. I'm here for the weekend. Yeah. No, I need messages. Lovely. Monday would be the latest I can roll out, but pretty much. Wow, that's stupid. You ain't joking. Stupid is what stupid does, man. Oh man, I'm telling you, what a day. Having something to eat. Is there a place I can go sit down and get away from the truck for a minute? Yes and no. Wonderful. Talk about a frustrating weekend, guys. My goodness. Nope. It stinks. It's alright. It is what it is. Just not gonna... I just don't know it, man. Right, I just ordered my sandwich and I just ordered a soup with a beverage drink of like a coffee, cold brew kind of looking thing, so I don't get a headache tonight. Well, that's pretty much it, guys. That's pretty much how this weekend's gonna go. So anyway, guys, I'm gonna run inside and do that, and then go from there. All right. So that ain't gonna be happening. So I'm gonna end the stream. I hope you guys have a good weekend and a week, and I will catch you guys next time. Thank you. Bye.